1:17 p.m. 1:17 p.m. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. We missed you yesterday. I did too. Yeah. How was your day? Okay. Text message. Oh. Okay. Well, hope everyone's been well. Do-do-do. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm very good. Very good. Very good. Yes. Thank you. From London. Hello. Hi. Hello. International people. Hello. Hello. Okay. All right. I haven't touched the piano for days. So today I'm gonna really focus on I'm gonna really concentrate on warming up. So thank you so much. We missed you a lot yesterday. It was different without your stream. Well, I missed you all too. Yeah. Cool. All right, well, let's get this started. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna warm up, practice, concentrate on warming up and practicing. Thank you. Nope, I have not practiced in Saturday, Sunday, Monday. In 3 days. So, yeah, I have not practiced in 3 days. And anyone at my level would know. Yeah. Yeah. Practicing daily is a thing, But yeah, I haven't practiced for 3 days. So I'm gonna warm up and practice. Thank you. Yeah. I know, right? Okay, well, you practice philology. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna drink my chocolate milk first, and then I'll practice. Thank you. I could survive just in chocolate milk. I've been eating chocolate all day. No joke. I've been eating chocolate like all day. Every day. Like, I have this big bag of like chocolate. have like a stash of like junk food and like water and stuff next to the piano, and I can see it from here. I've got these chocolate covered pretzels and chocolate covered something. Yeah, it's huge. It's a huge bag of chocolate covered pretzels, and I've been eating that every day. Anyway, I'm gonna practice. Thank you. Warm up. Yeah. No time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I never got that link anywhere. I didn't see it. Where did you leave your where did you leave? I don't know where to look to review your track. I would like to review your debut track for you. Sure, I'll do you a favor. But I don't see the link. Same thing happened last time when somebody said they sent me a DM through Instagram, and I checked 5 times, never came. So, and then there's another composer wanting my feedback on their composition, and then there's another composer wanting my feedback on their composition. So, yeah. If you want me to give you feedback, then I first need to be able to see it or hear it. Let's make sure that happens first. That's cool. That's good. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to practice. Thank you. Warm up practice. Late night by okay. Oh. So how do I get back at you? Do you want me to do it now? You want me to use my streaming time to evaluate your debut track? Hi. I have to warm up. I don't know. I don't know if I'm only going to have nice things to say because I am very honest. Would be an honor. No, sorry. This stream, I'm just gonna keep it, kind of, in this stream, I don't mention other pianists, for reasons that my returning viewers know. And, I keep it free of, PR promotions, and things like that. So, yeah. So, and the thing is, I don't know if my reaction is gonna please you. So, just to keep everything kind of safe and friendly and focused on classical piano music, I will decline your offer. But best of luck with your musical journeys, and thanks for visiting. All right, everyone else, hi. I'm just gonna practice and warm up. Oh, I should probably practice not this. And the thing is, with classical piano and with, like compositions and things like that too, only the people who are at my level would understand what I'm saying, seeing eye to eye, right? there's a saying, we see eye to eye, right? For me, that's a rare experience, because I have needlessly studied music above and beyond my required amount. So I've needlessly gone above and beyond, way above, beyond my requirements. So I don't see eye to eye with a lot of people, or they can't see eye to eye with me. I mean, I could always stoop down, but just so we eliminate all the misunderstandings, of intentions, right? Because when you're not at the same level, eye to eye level, then there's bound to be a lot of misunderstanding of intentions. But, I'll tell you one thing. One thing that I can be proud or brag about myself is that I'm a very pure soul. I am a very pure person. So, my intention would not be, anything bad. But at the same time, if you want my professional opinion or advice, then, I would prefer to do it with somebody that I could see same level, eye to eye. So unless that happens, I don't like to talk about music. I don't want to do that, because my intentions get misunderstood. My intentions get misread. Although, if everybody if everybody was at my level, who's gone above and beyond, way above, beyond my level, the requirement of, a concert pianist or a musician, then they would see where I'm coming from. They would completely understand that I'm being reasonable and I'm being absolutely correct. But only those people who are able to see eye to eye at my level are able to do that, and I have not yet met people who can do that. So, and this is not just for today. I will not be evaluating anybody's music, unless I voluntarily want to, share music and things like that. Unless I want to, I don't want to evaluate compositions, pianists, concerts, your debut tracks. Sorry, but not sorry, because for good reasons. But everybody go learn piano, practice piano, and best of luck with all your musical endeavors. All right, I'm gonna warm up. Thank you. I don't think anyone is at your level. Hey, Felix. Yeah. Yep, you are very much a pure person. Thank you. Can you please explain the hairpin? Some people say it's about the tempo. Some say it's about the volume. I'm confused. The hairpins, they're about the volume. They're not about the tempo. But in some cases, the tempo alterations and the increase in volume or decrease in volume may overlap, but the dynamics and the tempo are completely separate things. So one might actually slow down without any change in dynamics. One might not slow down or not speed up at all with changes in dynamics. So those two are absolutely separate things. And yeah, that's a great question. 누나 예뻐요. 이석현. 그래요? 실물로 보면 더 예뻐요. 뭐라 그럴까? 그 사람들이 특유의 그 느낌이 있잖아요. 나는 영혼이 예쁜 것 같아요. 나에 대해서 제일 예쁜 걸 뽑으라 그러면 아마 나의 뇌, 그리고 굉장히 순수, pure 한 마음, 그리고 내 눈은 진짜 예쁘다는 소리 많이 들었어요. 감사합니다. 원래 더 예뻤어요. Hello. Hi. Okay, I think alright, I think I caught up. Thank you, sensei. Yeah, どういたしまして. Alright. So Lena, you're watching the World Cup, right? Who are you rooting for now? I've not been keeping up with the World Cup, by the way, but I've seen like some hilarious videos. The thumbnails are very hilarious because people have come to America and then they're like discovering like, you know, American stuff, and like someone's at, what was that, at like Walmart or something. Or yeah, it's kind of hilarious because like for me, because like, you know, I'm from here, it's like, huh. But then I think the most hilarious part about the World Cup for Americans is the way people from abroad are reacting to our stuff. Anyway, yeah, USA is doing very good, but I don't want them to win. Really? Because you're from Italy? Spain, yes, and Japan are doing best. Not sure. I had the game on before watching this. Oh, I see. Cool. Well, I mean, you're entitled to root for whoever you want to root for, yeah? I mean, I guess by default, I'll be rooting for US. Although I think my relatives are rooting for other teams, but I mean, I'm just rooting for US, I guess. That's kind of surprising. They would be very good, right? I see. Oh, that's right. You're from Detroit area. Yeah, I remember. 안녕하세요, 조성환님. 제가 조성환이라는 분을 개인적으로 아는 분인데요. 혹시 진짜 제가 아시는 분이에요? 제가 아는 분이에요? 안녕하세요. 오랜만이에요. 만약에 제가 아는 분이면 아니겠죠? 조성환 이름이 와이프분이랑 성관 이름이 와이프분이랑 돌림이 되는데 성환 기억이 안 나. 제가 혹시 그 여자분이세요? 아니면 그 남자분이세요? 만약에 아는 분이면 제가 그 작곡가님한테는 개인적인 이론 화성학? 작곡가님한테 화성학 개인 레슨 받았었는데 probably not the same person, huh? Anyway, there's a record. 한국어 잘하시네요. I speak it kind of. How do you speak it kind of? Wow. But you're like from Italy, right? Wow. I speak like 4 languages, and one of them is Korean. Wow, that's amazing. If you speak like 4 languages, I barely speak 1. I barely speak English. That's cool. All right. Well, just gonna continue. I just saw a name I would have. Yeah. I just saw a name I would have recognized. Yeah. I think music is your language. Thank you. Thanks, Felix Schneider. Yeah, thank you. I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, yeah. I had private lessons on music theory with a composer. She was a professor in composition, I think, and she was a composer. And yeah, I forget that our channel is kind of big. I mean, I was a famous person before YouTube. Before I did YouTube, I was a world famous person before YouTube. But I was going through like some of the pop-ish songs, like acid jazz type of things. And then I realized some of these channels are like at 7,000 subscribers, and then I thought, oh wow, I have almost 12,000. Like, kind of. This weekend, it was kind of like I have like almost 5,000 more than some pop musicians, which is very rare. Actually, it's very rare for a solo classical piano channel to have more than 200-300 subscribers. But anyway, thank you. I'm gonna continue to practice. Back from my travels. So happy to see you again, Christine. Happy Tuesday. Well, Midge, welcome back. Well, here's chocolate milk toast to you, Midge. I know how much you miss my drinking chocolate milk. Here we go. To Midge, everyone. If you have a chocolate milk nearby, grab it, and we're gonna make a toast to Midge and to everyone who has returned. All returning, and to Midge. I think it just speaks for your talent. The channel size? Well, thank you. Felix said, I think it just speaks for your talent. Thank you. My teachers would be happy and proud because I'm trying my best to represent them as accurately as respectful and as accurately as possible. That's my goal. Yeah, my teachers would be proud. Yeah, I can't take the credit for most of the stuff that I'm able to do on the piano. So yeah. So thank you. I'll share the honor with my teachers, my parents, and the creator of the universe. Thank you. But yeah, it just put things into perspective because it's like because we were talking about how how archaic this form of music, classical music, is becoming. Although there's a person at work that I respect greatly, and she talks about circle of fifths a lot, and for a very good reason. And she's really good at what she does. But there's a lot of efforts, being put out to kind of refresh classical music, the love for classical music. And I respect that very much. So, classical music being archaic and all that stuff, sure, some people might say it's a museum piece and but there are people still making honest efforts to refresh the joy of classical concerts. And yeah, she puts like a instead of a program, she puts like a quiz there, and to help people engaged. And yeah, it's classical music isn't dead, and there's a lot of it's classical music is great. There's a lot of people still I realize that we still keep going. So, and for me it's like, wow, and these, like, some of these tracks of these pop artists who have like 7,000 subscribers, or they have like close to 1 million views for a single track or whatever. Like they have upwards of like average of like 600,000 views per track, but they still have like 7,000 subscribers or things like that. And most of these comments are like, oh, did you use AI to make these tracks, because they're churning out these tracks like every 2 months or so. And that's that's generally not how it's done when it's sheer manpower, right? Anyway, so yeah, well, just wanted to say I'm thankful, and I'm gonna practice. Thank you. Chocolate milk, so good. I want some now. Yeah, I think they're more than just on. Thank you. But your teachers are very proud. Yeah, they were very proud, and yes, they are very proud. Christine added, being the wise pianist she is, respect. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Whoa. this is by Rachmaninoff. It's a transcription by Rachmaninoff. Oh, good job, Christine, practicing. Thank you. I'm gonna say, I don't know the exact years of this, but I'm gonna say that this is not a classical musician's copy of jazz, because at the point that this music came, it was far earlier than jazz. The development of jazz happened in at the very earliest, probably early 1900s, but it's even that, it's like it's not at the stage that this would be. So by the time this was composed, this predates jazz. So it's not that Rachmaninoff copied a jazz musician. Because of the style, even like during, because this kind of these kind of sounds were not yet evident in jazz, because jazz, if you remember, came from, if you listen to Art Tatum, you'd understand. Art Tatum is in the timeline of jazz. I'm a jazz minor. I would know. I did my doctorate minor in jazz, so I would know. Art Tatum is at the kind of at the beginning stages. So then you have like, those kind of, and it kind of ventures out. This predates jazz. Yeah, in a way. So it wasn't that he was copying jazz at all. This is Rachmaninoff. Anyway, yeah. By the way, I hate jazz. I love classical. Oh, cool. Prokofiev concerto is so hard. I've been playing piano for 14 years and I could do it. Rachmaninoff concertos. Prokofiev, then easier. Rachmaninoff concerto number 3 is easier than Prokofiev. You mean in terms of harmonic language and understanding? Hi, from France. Hello. I hope you're fine. I'm doing well. I feel that jazz music feels uneven, unexpected. Oh, really? Actually, jazz music is the most predictable music. It's the most predictable music, so they try to make it unpredictable. That's what jazz is. I mean, I would know, because I'm a jazz minor. In terms of fixed structure, jazz is based on absolutely fixed structure, a lot more rigid than classical music. In classical music compositions, in terms of like performance and stuff, people think that jazz is improvisatory and it's like so much more inspired than classical music. Those who tend to, favor jazz and speak highly of jazz and say it's more creative of the two. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. The nature of the creativity level of the classical music genre is beyond any other genres of music. And this I could vouch. I could prove it, and I could vouch. And yeah, I mean, just think of even, the forms, right? You have, how many forms do we have? We have so many forms. And within that form, is there a restriction of chord progressions? No. But in jazz, there is a restriction of chord progressions. Of course, they substitute it with something else and things like that. But overall, the nature of jazz is chord by chord by chord by chord. It's a very fixed chord by chord progression. It's a very fixed chord by chord structure. So they try to make it as unpredictable and as unexpected as possible, as you said. They try to make it like that so that it, it's chord by chord jazz. They give you like a chord outline, and it's up to you to alter it. But still, the number of beats, the number of chords, it's set metronomically almost. But in classical music, there's nothing like that. There's no you have to do this in 4 bars, you have to do this in 8 bars, you have to do this in, the transition has to fit inside these number of bars, x number of bars with x number of, or within the 4-5-1 or 2-5-1 progression. Nothing like that. There's nothing like that in classical music. So when when jazz musicians they come to me and they argue with me that it's better it's a higher form of art or whatever, then obviously I told you, right, I don't argue with people who can't see eye to eye with me, who are not at the same level as me. So I just kind of say, oh yeah, well, let's agree to disagree and keep it as friendly as possible, and then I just kind of walk off. But not because I have nothing to say about that. It's just because classical music is the most evolved form of music. And if you understand classical music in its most evolved form, then you could pretty much dissect and understand every other form of music, because everything branches off of classical music system. Yeah, so it's the most evolved form of music. And yeah. So, and I did study, jazz, pop, electronic music. I've studied film music. I've studied all kinds of music, actually. So, I could vouch for this. There's no increased creativity in making up stuff that's not written already. It's a different kind of creativity. But with classical music, still, this is just a piece of paper with a lot of dots, and you have to bring this to life. So, so there's a lot of creativity happening. Is this music? This is not music yet, right? Look, it's a piece of paper with a lot of dots. And so this requires creativity. And the higher you up, the higher level you up at the level, the more creative it becomes, because I could see more that's on this page. I could see a lot more. I could see into the different levels than, say, for example, anyone who is even, just a concert pianist or just a professional pianist, or I could see a lot more into what's going on. So the level of creativity that requires, that I do in bringing this to life is at an all-time high. So, FYI. But, yeah, it's just the way things are. Hi, Laser. Hi. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hello, my ray of sunshine in these hard times. It's been ages. Missed you. Thank you, Eleazar. Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking to me, Hobbit says, or are you talking to other? Are you talking to other? Are you talking to other sunshines? Do you have multiple rays of sunshines, Eleazar? Is that something like jazz with piano? This one, it sounds jazzy, right? Yeah, I'm getting this a lot. Yeah. You're picking up a good thing. Yes. So this is indeed jazzy. But it's not jazz. It's classical music. Oh, she's playing with chocolate milk in her mouth. Yes. Yes. I play with yes to you. Me. Oh, great. I am Sunshine, Hobbit says today. Great. Thank you so much, Eleazar. Missed you too. Well, are you Eleazar usually chills with her cat? Are you chilling with your cat? Your kitty cat? By the way, I've grown to love cats. There's just something so let's see. I think cats are funny. Especially when they look at you and then they it's like they make eye contact with you, but then they still knock things off. It's so funny. Or they slide things under the couch like this, but they're looking at you. It's like you and the cat are making eye contact, and then they'll just go. And it's like, I saw that. Yeah. It's like you and I, it's like I'm looking at the cat and the cat's looking at me, and the cat still knocks things off the table. It's like, oh, I'm looking at you. Hi. You and me. Yes. And then or I'm looking at you, you and me, eye contact, and then slide things under the couch. It's so funny. It's just so funny. It's like they dared because obviously, they believe they rank very high in the hierarchy of things. So funny. Cat is still out. Soon she'll come back, my baby. Okay, cool. Greetings, Maestro. Hello, welcome back. Yay, Christine, practice. Yes, I'm practicing. I have my dog with me, Puppy John. My cat John. Cool. Ooh. Hey, you have the best of both worlds. You have a doggy and a cat. Yes, you have children. I have a daughter. Oh. I understand. She's your baby. Your cat's your baby. Got it. Yeah, I get it. Some cats are really crazy. Only if you're normal. If you get a good one, you're lucky. Really? I don't know. I don't raise a cat. I just I had a borrowed cat for a little bit, and I've grown so attached to it. It was ridiculous. Because at first I was not a cat person, but this cat had very nice, sleek, very nice fur, and it's a very pretty cat. And then I grew very attached to it. It was ridiculous. But the funniest thing for me was that it would make eye contact with you and still slide it. I'm like, I'm looking at you and you're looking at me, and it'd be like, oh yeah, watch me slide this under the couch. that was the funniest for me. I love cats. Oh yeah, cool. 2 cats, but we don't talk about the other one. Oh, I see, Bruno. Cool. Well, hello everyone. Yeah, I think my last dog attachment, I think it completely destroyed me. Yeah, I think More than the cat, actually. I think my I painted I painted the dog that I was very attached to. His name was Chocolate. And he is no longer with us, but was the best dog I've ever seen. The smartest, the best looking, the best dog I've ever seen. And to me, there's no more dogs after after Chocolate. It's no more. it like I was not myself for months. So that was my last dog attachment. I think safe to say, if I get attached like that the next time, I think it might just completely destroy me. So so yeah, it's not that I don't like dogs. I love dogs, but I think I love it too much. I think I love dogs too much. So just kind of moved on to cats. Chocolate was my last dog for me. My last dog attachment. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I made a painting of Chocolate. I did it in 30 minutes, but it's pretty good. Looks like chocolate. Yeah, and then made it into like a t-shirt. Or I wear chocolate. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Do you guys know I paint? Let me see if I can show you. Just a second. I'll show you chocolate, okay? Let's see if I have what's my own painting? Just a second. Let's see. Well, I don't think I have it. Anyway, I'll show you next time. Oh, no, I don't think I have it here. Do I have internet? Oh, I have internet. Do I have internet? Oh, I have internet. Okay, cool. I see. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Eating your foot at mornings. Don't know why they wanted to play. Always play left. I love dogs and cats. Cool. Yeah, I love dogs and cats too. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I paint. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I do want to share. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't think I have it. Anyway, I'll show you next time. 2. No. Yeah, I can't. Oh, nice. Might be under here. Oh, here it is. Oh no. I found it. I found paintings of chocolate. It's just. Ah, here it is. Select. And let's see. Airdrop. But there's one last Monday. Happy, yeah, nice. Miss me, happy Tuesday, Christine's sister. Hey. Hi, Sanchez. What kind of dog was he? Oh yeah, chocolate. Oh, found him. Yeah, I found chocolate. My painting of chocolate. Yeah. Nice. Subscribe. You won't regret it. Thanks. Yeah. So here we go. Here's chocolate. Recently saved. Okay. That was I spent 30 minutes on it. It's acrylics on canvas. Nothing fancy. Just 30 minutes acrylic on canvas. Fun fact, I used to be an art student. But I never formally studied art. Well, kinda, just a little, but you know, nothing professional. I was in animation department, and I was in animation in junior high and in high school a little bit. I took photography and I developed my own photos, my films. Like, I went to like when you dunk like from scratch, right? I even made my own camera just using like a pinhole, like like a box with pinhole, and then you put like, yeah, but not like the camera that you buy. I made my camera for a photography class and things like that. But anyway, so I paint sometimes out of just for fun. And yeah, I miss chocolate so much that I painted chocolate. I don't spend any more than 30 minutes on I don't spend any more than 30 minutes on painting, but that's chocolate. Best dog in the world. He's not here with us, but yeah. And I don't think I'll ever get attached to a dog ever again. It like destroyed me. You're very talented in art. Yeah. Yeah, I was pursuing it kind of professionally. I submitted a short animation film to an international animation film festival. I was pretty serious about art, visual arts, just a little. But I'm not. My friends went to work for Warner Brothers, Disney, Pixar. They went to work for them. I didn't. I became a pianist. My animation teacher was. We used to have video conferencing when video conferencing wasn't like a popular thing to do in high school. Because you don't get video conferencing. Not a lot of high schools have video conferencing system set up with somebody from Warner Brothers or anything like that. But our teacher worked at Warner Brothers, so he used to video conference the animation students from Warner Brothers studio. Anyway, so yeah, so I just paint for fun. I'm not very good, but that's chocolate. Hello. Hi. Like. Subscribe. Don't say that. I thought I couldn't handle the loss of my first dog, but came to love so many more. Oh, yeah? Is that true? Well, I don't know. Chocolate was a very special dog. Now I'm sad, Christine. Don't be sad. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. What a cutie. 30 minutes, you're talented. Yeah. Oh. Good job, Christine, woman of many talents. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Denmark is playing for World Cup. Don't know who's winning. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, thank you. Really. Now I miss my dog. Oh no. I don't know. After the chocolate was very, very, very special. And after chocolate, I don't know. I've never recovered after chocolate, so. Anyway, I'm gonna practice. Thank you. Oh no. Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to sing. So then I used to play violin, sing. I had a cello, and then I played the piano, and then I used to draw. I actually won drawing contests before. I actually won singing contests. Singing. I won prizes from singing contests, drawing contests before piano competition winnings. So yeah. But people who are, close to me have seen me for a while. They say, like, I am the embodiment, like the epitome of anyone who's artsy. They say, like, if they had to name one person around them that is crazy artsy, like the epitome of artsy, then they said they would name me. And then they went on to say, well, because you're so crazy artsy, your fashion is like crazy. Meaning I'm not a very good dresser in terms of fashion. But, I don't, it's not like I try to be fashionable. But anyway, I make sure I'm presentable when I go to work, but other than that, it's like I wear t-shirts I like and things like that. Anyway, yeah. Hello everyone. Hi, welcome and welcome back. Like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you so much. And I'm going to be practicing this piece because I think I need to play it somewhere. Actually, no, I wasn't very fond of singing. I was just good at it. One of those things that you're good at, but you're like, like you don't hate it, you don't like it. Yeah. So I was a soloist, singing. I was a singer. I won competitions. I was the soloist. I did a lot of public singing. Before my piano days, and then I quit singing. But yeah, it wasn't that I liked singing. They asked me to sing in public because I was so good at singing. So it was one of those things where people wanted me to sing. People wanted me to be the soloist, go to singing competitions because I was so good. And not, I just didn't have an opinion about it. I was very neutral. So I just did whatever people wanted me to do. And so I won singing contests. I was a soloist. And then, but then I really liked drawing. See, drawing and painting and art was not something that I was good at, but I really liked and I really enjoyed doing. And then I realized that, I liked piano and I was good at piano. I was good at violin and I liked violin too, but it's just I didn't have I had to make a choice because but any case, so now I sing through my piano. And my professors, my world's best professors, have said that I sing beautifully on the piano. The world-class, world's best legends have said. Yeah. So I sing through the piano now. But I used to paint. I was a singer, not by choice. And then I was I was in animation, and I was in photography. I was pretty good at physics too. I was actually really good at business law, like law, and chemistry. I was pretty gifted as a chemistry student. Yeah. Okay, well, cool. Cool. Yeah. Thanks. See you. Yeah. On this channel, we use Doremi as torture technique. No. Eleazar earns her Doremi. Melvin says, you know a lot. That's why you express yourself like wise person. Well, I do know a lot, but I don't think knowledge is necessarily wisdom. Okay, yeah. Well, go study. Yeah, good luck on your test. Yeah. Yeah, well, good luck on your tests. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't think knowledge equates wisdom. I think wisdom is something else. Wisdom is understanding of the knowledge. So, and there's, I think, some people are more wise than not. And I think, so you don't have to have a lot of knowledge in order for you to be wise, because it's just, wisdom is just like an understanding. Wisdom is understanding, and knowledge is just knowledge. But once you understand something, then a lot of the knowledge becomes wisdom, is what I think. I think wisdom is rare. Well, I know wisdom is rare. I think, out of the Hollywood people, I think I respect Keanu Reeves in a way that he, he has this kind of innate understanding of, I joke about how my one of my favorite characters is John Wick, and his words are very few. He likes to say yeah, or like he likes to just say, I need this, or he'll just say like the very basic things. So I kind of joked around saying Keanu Reeves doesn't have a lot of lines to remember, like dialogues to remember, as but he needs to do all these stunts, which is very hard. But I think Keanu Reeves as a person too. I mean, I think Keanu Reeves is hot. I mean, that's just, if you've ever heard of the term stud muffin, I think Keanu Reeves fits that mold perfectly. But I mean, Keanu Reeves being absolutely gorgeous, and then him being wise is a different thing. But I think I respect Keanu Reeves in that he shows, like his choices, his life choices, generally kind of depict wisdom. And I respect that, because I could relate to, and I understand why, he says and does things. There's this one clip that I came across, and, this is, that whole saying, like, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But he says, but you have to fight for your love. And, because people like to say, oh, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But he says something that is absolutely true. Absolutely true. You fight for the love. You fight for, the love. And that's what's real. That's what makes the love real, right? Things like that, right? That requires wisdom. And it may not necessarily be knowledge, because knowledge for everybody else, because it's like, I'm a lover, not a fighter. And everybody, most of the time, most people are like, yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter, right? But if you really think about it, it's the two sides of the same coin. You fight to protect your love and the person you love, right? You fight to protect, even from yourself, right? And that's self-discipline, right? Self-discipline is just, it's a way to guard and safeguard, to protect what's precious to you, right? And if nothing's precious to you, then you're really clueless, right? I've recently, came across a person, on the outside, he looks very, like a wise, nice, kind person. But he was the most shallow, superficial, fake person I've ever come across. And how did I know that? Well, it's because nothing he did was consistent, and nothing was precious for him to safeguard. Like nothing was, and the grass was always greener, and he would justify everything that his, say, he was very lustful or greedy. Like, he would justify everything that, he would justify everything. Nothing's ever his fault, right? And then, makes you look crazy, right? That kind of thing. And so, but I'm sure to other people, this person might seem very, it's a nice package, or, like whatever it is, right? Might seem like that. But, there's people like Keanu Reeves, who's absolutely gorgeous, absolutely hot, but has real wisdom, real wisdom to say, yeah, but you gotta fight, right? And so, yeah, he fights for things that matter for him, and he knows he has the right priorities, right? So he has standards, yeah, I respect Keanu Reeves. I think he's hot. Everybody says, oh, Leonardo DiCaprio is so hot, and I'm like, oh, to me, it's Keanu Reeves. John Wick, everybody. I respect Keanu Reeves. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents on wisdom. A person who is wise is priceless. There's no amount of money, no amount of, there's nothing, worth more. There's no one worth more than somebody who's actually wise, and so it's a goal, right? And who benefits from being wise? A lot of foolish people think, oh, it's holding me back. I don't have freedom. It's like, I'm a wild spirit. I like to be free. Like, but sometimes that kind of freedom, sometimes that kind of thing, it costs you your real happiness, your real authentic love, your real rewarding things in life, And then you have somebody like Keanu Reeves, who's like, he has wisdom, right? So then people with wisdom will do things, will make decisions, that benefit, short term, yes, but also in the long term, and protect what is real and what's lasting, right? It's being authentic, and but a lot of people are delusional these days. They don't know themselves. They don't know that they're very shallow. They don't know that they're not as smart. Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad because they base everything upon the societal standards. The society, what everybody does, what everybody likes, what gains validation from everybody, gaining this, gaining that, it's like it's very superficial and shallow, as opposed to, but that's anyway, that's another story for for another time. But yeah, I like Keanu Reeves. I don't think he has a ton of knowledge compared to, say, maybe a NASA scientist, or, whichever, people who are in quantum physics or whatever, But I think he might have a lot more wisdom to him than people who are in, some I've met in computer science, Keanu Reeves has a lot more wisdom than people from quantum mechanics, quantum, people who deal with quantum computers, quantum physics, computer science whizzes. And yeah, Keanu Reeves, for me, has a lot more value because he has more wisdom. Yeah, it's just, but that's just me. Because if you have wisdom, you could always learn, and it's a deeper level of understanding. But, if all you have is just knowledge, and then it's just kind of useless. It's like, yeah, sure, of course, you earn money and you're fine. You make a good living, or, you have a name for yourself. That's fine. But nothing's sacred to them. Nothing's worth protecting. And they tend to be very selfish and shallow and superficial. And they seek, attention and validation from women or men. They're very attention seeking. Whatever, I'm, there's a very big gap between me off stage and on stage. Kind of like I equate myself in that way to Michael Jackson, because he, his off stage persona and his on stage persona, there was a big gap between, on stage and off stage presence. I'm like that. I have my on stage, and then I have my off stage. And during my off stage, I'm very low key, and you might not even know that, I am. But yeah, I wish that more people valued wisdom more than money, more than attention from, this person or that person, or validation from this person or that person, or, I wish people had more wisdom. In general, me too, everybody, more wisdom. Yeah. And wisdom in music too, because music is great. Well, I'm going to try to play through Liebeslied and Liebesfreude. Hello everyone, like, subscribe, join membership, thank you. Hello, hi. Cool. Hamish. Hamish, are you laughing at Keanu Reeves? Don't laugh at Keanu Reeves. That's my celebrity crush, guys. If you truly love, then at some point you'll have to fight for that love. Absolutely, yes. And, that fighting, it's not just external fighting, but internal fighting too, Um, you'll fight against your selfish tendencies or your, flirtatious ways. You'll fight against yourself too. And if you don't choose to do that, then that's not real love, right? If you can't safeguard the person you love, right? And so, for me, when I lose people who, because superficial, shallow people flock towards me, like moth to a flame because I'm under the spotlight, and people like the validation that they get from just, having me around. It's an ego boost for people, but when they fall off, I'm glad it happened. It's like, okay, well, it was not my loss because I've always been real. I've always been consistent. I've always been growing my own grass instead of thinking the grass is greener elsewhere, and I've always been, yeah, I've always tried making the wise choice. So when superficial, shallow beings, that masquerade like they're deep or, they're smart, when they fall off, I'm always like, I knew it was going to happen. And it's not my loss. It's theirs. Because they're still lost. Whatever. They like their lost ways. Sure. Go explore the world. Sure. But you will never find your answer. Never. Because you're just lost anyway. Like when you're lost and you try to find your answer like from outside, like, oh, this person will be the answer to my whatever. No. You're just lost. You won't find the answer outside of you when you're lost. When they fall off, it's like, okay, well, yeah, it's not my loss. Hi. Cool. Quit alcohol. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Love is the answer. Diamonds are forever. Diamonds are beautiful. That's dope. Do you write? The poet speaks as the ivory is tickled beyond belief. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, thinking about writing, yeah. Exactly. The poet of piano, master crazy spider fingers. Thank you, thank you. This music is making me speak Shakespeare. I know, right? Rachmaninoff, right? Yeah, thank you, thank you. you today. All I could do is listen, but you're doing great. Thank you so much, Mitch. And I've given Eleazar more ammo to come at me. All right, Hobbits is playing Keanu's lead. And Keanu Freud. I do really like him. He's my celebrity crush. I think in terms of like who I really like is like Mr. Rogers. But like Mr. Rogers is more like, like the role model type, and Keanu Reeves is just hot. I mean, I know he's like, yeah, but like, have you seen Keanu Reeves in his like younger days? He's like so hot. He's like absolutely gorgeous. But even now he's just really gorgeous. But then, he's like he knows that the grass is not greener elsewhere, right? I mean, that wisdom, that's hot. I find wisdom very, very, very hot. Yeah. Yeah, I think now, before, because I was like, well, I'm wise enough for 2 people. As long as he listens to me, everything's gonna be okay. That's what I used to think. And I've saved my friends, from things that they haven't seen, things that they didn't, it's like, oh, your coworker is trying to do you dirty, and then he's like, oh, it's not that bad. Yes, it is. You should do something about it. Like I've saved people from, but yeah, it's just, I figured I was wise enough for 2 people. As long as he listens to me, it's gonna be okay. But then I had this big lesson that foolish people do not listen to wise people. They learn things the hard way, foolish people. So they don't listen to wise people. So it's like, I think at this point, I want someone wise. And so I was looking at like, all these memes, and I saw, there's like I think I'm saying it wrong, but there's an ancient proverb that says, if you chase 2 bunnies, you lose both. And yeah, nowadays, if you chase bunnies and you lose both, then you could go to like a convenience store or, a drive-through somewhere and get your burger and fries and you're okay. But back in the days where probably this ancient proverb came from, it's probably your burger and your fries were the bunny, probably. And then so probably, the ancient proverb was probably for survival, But it's that important, if you chase 2 bunnies or if you chase multiple bunnies, you get none. And there was someone nearby that I thought was, smart enough to understand me, but no. He was very foolish, very shallow, very inconsistent. The grass is always greener somewhere else. And like, wore this big mask like he was a scholarly person. And it's like, okay. Yeah, I don't, now I want to look for somebody who actually has wisdom on his own. Before I was thinking, oh, as long as he listens to me, it's gonna be okay. I have wisdom enough for both people. And my intuition, I told you I have like prophetic powers that I don't really like. But yeah, I could sense the future, and yeah, and but I want someone who's wiser than me. And I think, someone like Keanu Reeves would understand. I think someone like Keanu Reeves would actually listen to me. I think he would believe me and he would listen to me, first time around, whatever. But anyway, that's what I think. Yeah. Anyway, my celebrity crush, Keanu Reeves. He seems to have wisdom. I would run with Bunny everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some people are really just into the chase, They don't care if they're going to starve to death, right? They just want to run around, with the bunnies, right? And end up dead or worse. But that's their choice, I honor people's free choices. I'm not gonna fight, talk with, no more. Yeah. I would catch one bunny really fast, but be made. Oh, cool. Don't worry, you'll find your Keanu one day. I hope he finds me. I hope my Keanu finds me. You're so attractive when you laugh. Oh. I've given Eleazar ammo. A man who plays dress up for a living has minimal wisdom. Well, I mean, I agree with that, sure. But what if there were those people who played dress up but didn't know that they were playing dressing up? A lot of people play dress up, but at least people who play dress up for profession knows that they're playing, it's like, okay, this is work, this is not work, maybe sometimes, maybe they know, maybe they don't know, but you have a lot of people, there's I met this person, right? And for all I could be talking about one person, but multiple people or whatever. But I've met a lot of people in my life, and this one person, he was joking around like, I'm scared of being poisoned by rat poison, whatever. It's like, well, I was thinking in my head, like, after a while, like, after getting to know him, it's like, oh, your rat poisoning, it is not an unwarranted fear. Like, I think you piss enough women, I think it'll come true, one of these days. It'll be in your near future because of your foolish ways. One of these crazy women that you chase after so much, they'll do it to you. But yeah, like he would be like, women's rights, like justice for women, like, feel bad for women, but then he'll be the first to be a predator. But like, he doesn't know, right? So he plays dress up, but he doesn't know he does. So then, how do you tell somebody who doesn't even know himself that he's doing that? But there's a lot of people like that, not just him. It's a societal norm. And as long as it's a societal norm, they're not going to quit. Because everybody's doing it. If everybody does it, if your friend is like that, if your friend is doing that, if everybody is doing that, then it's okay, right? Is it really? But then I feel like, I used to feel like, because I've been around actors, I told you I've been around Mr. Martin Landau. He seemed to be a wise person, though. But there were younger, hot male celebrities around. There were 2 male actors, and then there were Revlon Australia representative. there, and there was another female there, and the two main actors were extremely good looking. I mean, I've seen a lot of extremely good looking people, but yeah, they were very extremely good looking. It's just I wondered, like, they seem very shallow, being around actors, actresses, they seemed very shallow. Minus Mr. Martin Landau, because he seemed to have wisdom from life, and but there were a lot of other, there were like, actually there were like other actors there too, and they were very shallow. One of them has taken a liking to me, and he was pretty cool, he was pretty funny, so we used to hang out, but on the movie set, but and then he used to, and then we exchanged like numbers, information, personal information, but yeah, he was an actor, and but yeah, I mean, I do agree that they may not be the wisest, or they may not be the most deep people, but at least I feel like now, that they know that they're doing make-believe stuff, and then their clothes go off, but in real life, I met more people who wear their job, if it's a religious person, they wear their job, but they don't know that, this whole mask, this image, some people, there's some concert pianists who wear their mask, they wear their job, and they pretend to be the most deep, skilled, pianist. I feel like people do that outside of Hollywood movie industry. I feel like people do that outside of film industry. So I've actually stopped judging the actors and actresses. I've seen them up close. I've spent a week with them. I've befriended a few actors, actresses myself. I've stopped judging them more harshly than other who are shallow and superficial. I feel like most people don't know that they're wearing their job, and they're using that as a mask to be an indecent human being. But whatever, that's not my concern, is it? My concern is to play this, so I'm gonna warm up and practice. Thank you. Hi, like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you. No. Aragorn would never do that. I know, right? I respect. A man who plays dresser for a living has minimal. Well, I don't think so. I don't agree with it. No. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you. Sanchez says hugs to Steve's sister. How about me? Sanchez. To learn that not many people are introspective. They confuse introspectiveness with self-pity, wallowing in self-pity. They think wallowing in their insecurities make them introspective, but that's not it, right? It's a separate thing. I am INTJ. Do you know yours? Yes, I've always been an INTP. Same as Albert Einstein. Hello. Hug, Christine. Okay. That's good. You give me a hug too. Very nice. Thank you. I am an INTP. Same as Albert Einstein. Although he never took it. He never took it. So I don't know why they're saying it's the same. Funny thing is, everything except for the N, I am almost 50-50 E and then I, and then T and F, I'm almost 50-50, and P and J, I'm almost 50-50, except for N. Except for that, I'm almost 50-50 on the other. Yeah, because I know some I's are like extremely I's, right? Introverts. But I'm an ambivert. I could be an extrovert. I could be an introvert. I charge with people that I feel like I can see eye to eye. But then most of the time I don't see people eye to eye, so I recharge by myself. And then thinking and feeling, I'm half and half. And then I'm kind of very structured in a way, so but I could do spontaneous things and it doesn't bother me. So I'm kind of neutral on just spontaneity and structured. So I'm 50-50 on all of that except for the N. I could always sense what's not there, as opposed to S, like you have to have proof, right? You have to have like concrete proof, tried and true. That's S. But I always sense, have a very intuitive side. It's almost otherworldly. I could sense a lot of things that other people can't. I do it way before everybody else catches up. But yeah, so I am an INTP, but the I is like 50-50 EI. TF, I'm 50-50. PJ, I'm 50-50. So I think my personality type itself is rare. Not to mention I play classical music, which makes me more rare. And then I play classical music, but I do it for a living. I've been doing it for a living since elementary school, so that makes it rare. And so if you add, and then if you add to the fact that I was in visual arts and I did this and that, if you add to that fact that, and then if you add to the fact that I studied law, physics, chemistry, philosophy, psychology, and all this like writing stuff, if you add to the fact that I've studied a lot of things, then that makes me even more rare. And then you add to the fact that, you know, like if you add to it, it literally, there's only one of me in the entire world. But yeah, my personality type itself is very rare. And my upbringing is very rare. So, yeah, I'm not somebody that you could figure out. Yeah, good luck trying to figure me out. My mom, she's brilliant, but she hasn't figured me out yet. So, you're very unique. Yeah, yeah, but a lot of people don't know that. I should take that test. Introverted, extroverted, or extroverted, introverted? I think I'm more of an introverted extrovert. Or no, wait, extroverted introvert. I'm more of an extroverted introvert because a lot of people think I'm extroverted. Like if you see me in like Disneyland, which I go very often, like strangers talk to me a lot. Like I talk to strangers a lot, and they don't think I'm introverted. So like if you actually talk to me, I don't seem like an introvert. I seem like an extrovert, but I'm an extroverted introvert. Just because there's very few people who get me and who see eye to eye with me. But I think if there were people that I felt comfortable with, then I would be more of an extrovert than an introvert. But because I'm so rare, I'm like a unicorn. So, yeah. But in any case, my personality type itself is very rare. But then my upbringing and my history, my entire life, it makes me even more rare. Yeah. You're an amphibian? Oh, that's cool. Yes, I'm similar. 50-50 too. Cool. That's so fun. Absolutely. Salutations in E major. Cool, cool. Well, nice. Capital I. Midge! You're a capital I. I see. Cool, cool. Add to the fact you have many interests other than music. Oh yes, actually yes, I do. I have very many interests outside of music too. Yeah, and I'm very consistent and active about all my interests. So yeah, I'm very dedicated to my hobbies and interests as well. Yeah, just the other day, I had this. Now I'm into finding the perfect summer drink. You know, like my go-to drink, right? And I found it at Nordstrom. It's called Carrot Blossom Refresher, and it's a collaboration between Joe Malone and Nordstrom. And it's like carrot juice, but with like orange juice and ginger or something. But it's like so yummy. It's like beyond yummy. It's and the thing is, I've been looking for my summer drink from like all these boba places and Starbucks and everybody and everywhere, like everywhere. And I finally found it at Nordstrom. It's I think it's for a limited time, which makes me sad. But currently Nordstrom has this collaboration with Jo Malone, the perfume place, and it's called Carrot Blossom Refresher. Try it. I like mine without ice, but it's really good. That's one of my hobbies. It's finding yummies, and I'm very dedicated to yummies. I rarely talk to people when I'm at the park. Oh, really? Oh, people talk to me. I see. Well, Midge, people are missing out, huh? You're such a nice person. Professor Christine, I require advice on list transcendental 8 to number 8 if it's possible. I'm so excited. I just started the piece. I guess that you played it, so why not ask the expert herself? Transcendental 8 to number 8. List transcendental 8 to number 8? What specifically do you have a question about? Because I could start, but what's like one question that you have, like technical question that you have about it? chord leaves fingering, you can see that being one of the biggest challenges. All just general advice on how to start studying the piece is my first list, A2. The thing about technique, fingering, and leaps and stuff like that, that's actually a territory for your private teacher, your main private teacher. So I would actually not, I'd rather not, especially, with the whole etude aspect. Etudes are more hands-on form of music than others. I wouldn't, try to overstep my boundaries here. Just out of respect for your main professor. My advice to you for etude is try this and that. You have to explore what works for you by process of elimination. What doesn't work for you. I could very easily, give you advice, but to be honest, nothing's hard for me on piano, and the reason why my world's best professors have named me their top student is because nothing's hard for me, so I learn pieces very fast, like incredibly fast. They actually haven't seen many people who could learn pieces as well as I can. So for that, it wouldn't be coming from your perspective. So I hesitate to, go into details with that. Also, etudes are generally very hands-on. Again, I would probably go through a lot of things. It's a lot of trial and error, but during the trial and error, there's no wasted time because you know what works for you and you know what doesn't work for you. Especially with having a good teacher, one of the perks of having a good teacher is that they could walk you through the process of trial and error. And then with that process, what your professor could do is have a database. But say, for example, I give you, that magic pill, right? That magic instant fix, which I could do. I could give instant fix for everybody, which, when I was a studio TA, head studio TA, what the head studio TA did, instead of getting, their own students, what we did at USC was, have like a sign-up sheet, and students, just anyone who wanted extra lessons, studying with Professor Krieger, Dr. Gordon, Mr. Perry, Mrs. Perry, Norman Krieger, Daniel Pollock, Miss Professor Blaha, Fitzgerald, whoever, on the faculty, piano majors of sometimes even the highest, level at the school would sign up. Some of these people were older than me at that time, and they would sign up to get lessons from me. And so I taught these people, and one day one of these professors asked me, I've been trying to get my student to fix this thing for like 1 or 2 semesters. How'd you get them to change in one lesson? And that's the biggest question that I've got from these professors. Like, how'd you get them to fix in one lesson? And yeah, so I could give you a cure-all, one snap of a finger type of thing. That's just how I operate. And I could give you my thing. But, when I do that, then your teacher, the database that your teacher has of you, gets kind of blurred. Like, it's missing some information. So when it comes to technical things, I'd rather not, so that your teacher could have an accumulated database of trial and error depending on you, so that in the future, say you need to go to a competition, right? Then your teacher will say, okay, it's in maybe a year or half a year. That's typical for most people, right? So then the teacher will say, okay, well then I'm giving this person, my student, enough X amount of time, enough to do this and that. And that's dependent upon the database that your teacher collects from your trial and error. So it's not that I don't want to help. It's just for your, I'm using my wisdom, for your personal benefit. It's probably best if I don't step in and I don't get you the instant cure-all type of thing. It's probably the best. Yeah. No. The quarterly. Well, but one advice that I could give you is have fun. Yeah, have fun. But etudes, finger exercises, things like that, it's just kind of trial and error. And have fun. Go through all the trial and errors. Go through all the nitty-gritties, especially because it's your first list etude. Go through all of that, and then your teacher will guide you every step of the way, and that's going to be better for you in the long run with your teacher. So, yeah. Understood. Throw myself in the deep end. Exactly. Let's hope this doesn't break my wrist. Do not despair. You're not crossing a boundary. Okay. My teacher doesn't like to give me list. Only Debussy. Haha. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, to the deep end you go, and try the waters first. Try the waters. I don't think you'll sink. I think you'll swim. It's a sink or swim time, but I think you'll swim. I have faith in you. Yeah, but I think, retrospectively or in hindsight, I think you're going to appreciate that I didn't jump in with the do this, do that, and you're set. I'm thinking that you're going to thank me for that later, because you'll learn during the process. Your technique will get better during the process, because you get to know yourself better during the trial and error. If you have a quick fix all, then yeah, you might get there faster, and it might be impressive to whoever, and you might it might be easier for you. But in this case, you don't want easy. You want progress you could be very proud of. Progress you could call yourself progress you could call as your own, and that's going to be your asset for anything technical in the future. Yeah. Well, we trust you. We know that you're going to be okay. We know that you're going to be just fine. I see. Sure, absolutely. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Hola. Hey, Oscar. Can English, please? Yeah? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I haven't played that in a while, but let's see. Is it transcendental? This is Paganini. Love your work. Very good. It's two. Etudes one. okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's not that hard actually. This one's not that hard. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, you're gonna realize that it falls very neatly into your hands. And even the jumps, it's not bad. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. It's not that hard. It's very doable. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I have to do a campanella. I have to do rock too. My Thank you, thank you. Laser is just connecting ammo, huh? Do re Keanu mi Libus Freud. Yes. Courtesy of Eleazar, everyone. You know, she earns her do re mi. So you'd only be listening to do re mi after Eleazar earns hers. Thanks, Eleazar, for the do re mi infused practice session. This is water, everyone. People get curious as to what I'm drinking. This is just water. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Like, subscribe to your membership. Thank you so much. And welcome back. Okay. Let's see. Is this it? Nope. Which one is this? Number 3? Cool. Let's see. There's this Lotta. Nancy Burkhardt. I think she's from USC. Oh. Let's see. There's actually a misprint in here, which I'm kind of sad because it's a good. Alfred is pretty reliable for most everything else. Sad. That's so pretty. Alright. Well, thank you. Yeah, everybody. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi, like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you so much. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. Hi, Etamar Santos. Hello. Space-time entanglements. You said something interesting. In essence, your experience with the keyboard teaches you something that first and foremost is about yourself. Absolutely, yes. Yes. It teaches more about your, kind of like, when you go hiking, right? Say, for example, I don't know if you guys hike. I don't hike. I keep my physical activity very minimal. I like to eat yummies. But, first and foremost, when you go hiking, for example, the experience teaches you about your condition, right? When you go hiking, depending on, the incline. But I'm sure, most people will, even if you're not naturally a self-reflective person, I'm sure, at any given point you're gonna realize, oh, I'm out of shape, or I should do this more often, or the hiking itself, as a physical activity, it teaches you about yourself, right, physically. And then as you go along, say you chug along, hike, then it teaches you about maybe your mindset, like, your moods, or, it becomes philosophical, it becomes psychological. The simple act of climbing a mountain, right? Or climbing a hill, or, climbing your local parks, or a little hill, or, climbing somebody's backyard. Hopefully not. But it's kind of similar in a way that piano playing will teach you more about yourself, in that way. Then, if you want to be really good at hiking, right, then you prepare yourself with, hiking shoes, hiking gear. You prepare yourself with maybe water. The more veteran hiker you are, you travel lighter, but with more necessities, essentials, I guess. You bring a hat next time, you bring nice sunglasses next time, but you keep yourself, like, it's kind of like the more veteran you are at hiking, and then, and then you become more aware of the surrounding too, right? Like, some hikers, will say, oh, the wind is blowing this way, that means this is going to happen. Or, or they see like a tree like this, or, they see paw prints on the floor. Oh, or like if it's a fresh paw print, oh, that we should probably head back. Or, I don't know. But I'm sure like hiking is a thing. And for expert hikers, they do certain things a certain way, and there's a reason for everything, right? Piano playing, one of the reasons why I recommend piano is piano playing. If you do it properly, it'll get you in a very objective mode. And then it'll address all your inner thoughts, your emotions, and your psychology, and your inner workings, so that you could match a certain level of standard. Kind of like hiking, right? In order for you to have successfully hiked, you need to have walked a certain distance, right? So in piano, certain progresses mean certain distance. So it's kind of, it might be a bad analogy, but it's the most simple analogy that probably most people could relate to. I don't know if hiking is not a thing anymore, but, or walking, or, whatever that you do. It kind of puts you at your place. And if at the end of the hiking journey you become more self-centered and less aware of nature, and you're less appreciative of nature, and you just come out very selfish, and you just come out, then that was not a good hike. Right? Because most of the time when you hike, after you hike and you reach the top of the mountain, and you look around, and you see those tiny houses, or you look around, and there's a lot of things that kind of you feel, right? But if at the end of that hike you come very like, oh, me, and nothing else matters, my opinion, my thoughts, if that's what you become after that, then you didn't have a productive hike. Same thing with piano. Really good practice, really good pianists, really good anything, real anything. it's yourself as a starting point, but eventually you start looking outward. And if you end up at the end of practicing, or at the end of performance or whatever, if the end of it all is like me, then it wasn't a good, regardless of how much applause you got or anything like that, it wasn't a good thing for you. Because the point of a hiker to go, oh well, I should do this more often, or I should be more in shape, or da 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 da. Point of it is so that you can enjoy the hiking. So point of you saying, oh, my left hand doesn't work, my right hand doesn't do, point of you doing that is so that you could immerse yourself in music in the most organic way. And point of hiking is to immerse yourself. It's an immersion type of thing. But in order for you to immerse, kind of like swimming too, right? So in order for you to swim, you need to be aware of your breath, right? And how naturally you could breathe. Your breathing technique, that's like the first and foremost, right? Survival. But like then you would practice that, right? But in the end of it, it's to immerse yourself in water, in nature, or in beautiful music. So yes, the outcome is not yourself, but the starting point is certainly your capabilities and yourself and your inner workings. It's just the way it works. Hello everyone, hi, like, subscribe, join membership. I feel like I'm doing a podcast instead of practicing. But hello, hi. Kind of like getting better at hiking allows you to experience the better view at the top of the mountain. Exactly. So the practicing more allows you to better perspective at the top of your skill level. Absolutely, yes. It is to enjoy music. Kind of like the more skilled you are, the more you're able to do things effortlessly. And that effortlessness, it allows, this is a funny thing, right? The effortlessness, it doesn't end there, but it allows you to do more than that. So things that you can do more of. It's kind of like if you're really good at figure skating, then it allows you to do it more organically, right? So in a sense, the epitome of top skill level is how organic and how natural and how effortless it all is. It's like breathing underwater. It's like being a dolphin, swimming, right? So if you look like a human dolphin, then you're at the top of the swimming food chain, right? It's to be in your element, right? Because then you'll be able to showcase a lot more. It's to do more. There's always more to do, and you don't stop at like, oh, I'm so good at this. But once you stop there, then the more doesn't happen. And then when you reach a certain level and then you do more, then it's very rewarding, not just for you but for the people who are listening. And then that will actually get it'll transcend itself, I guess. Yeah, it's an experience that is not normal. It's pretty rare, but the transcension of the soul happens. The soul gets freed, by the way. Yeah. It's just your soul gets freed the less you're struggling. That's all. Simple as that. Yes. That advice was wonderfully said, and your analogy was crystal clear. Thank you. I subbed. You play beautifully. You make it look so easy. I know it's not, though. Thank you so much. Hey, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you must play the piano then. All right, let's do some rock 2. Rock 2, everyone. Rock 2. So beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if I could do this, then I'm warmed up. Semi warmed up. Okay, let's go. Yeah, practice. Thank you. You're welcome. No, I wish I had taken lessons when I was younger. My mom tried to get me to. I tried to self-taught in the elementary school, but never stuck. Can't remember anything now. I see. Well, you know, it's never too late to start. you should practice piano. Yeah, it's never too late to start, and you should practice now. Cool. Yeah, you should start now. Different time zones, everyone, and same time zone. Nice. I read a comment, something about 1 a.m. piano pieces. It's now 5 o'clock here, so I don't know what you're talking about. The sun's out. It could, see, the sun is out. I could show you how the sun is out. Too bright. Anyway, it's a very bright, hot day outside, and I would like to be shielded from the sun. The Southern California sun is, if you've never been to Southern California, if you've never been here during the summer when it's sunny, you're missing out. It could almost feel like the full force of the sun. Anyway, it's extremely sunny at the moment. Let's see. Do you give piano lessons remotely, like Zoom? Are you looking for a piano teacher? You should have a piano teacher nearby. But if you want to talk about music and stuff, you could email or you could message me directly. My official Instagram account should be linked with. Check out my website. You should be able to DM me and then just ask questions on like lessons or like how to get a good teacher or something like that if you're curious. Yeah. But I prefer not to talk about lessons and stuff here. I don't even talk about my work here too much. Yeah. But yeah, feel free to if you have any questions or anything like that, you can reach me through Patreon. You can reach me through Instagram. Yeah. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hello. Likes it, yay! Thank you. Alright, well, thank you so much for being with me while I practice, and I'll be back on Thursday. Thursday is, everybody knows here, it's request day. So you might want to like and subscribe and turn your notifications on so that on Thursday you could request. Yeah. I see that Pokemon. It's not a Pokemon. It's a Waddle Dee. This is called Waddle Dee. Waddle Dees come out on Kirby games. It's not a Pokemon. It is a Waddle Dee. Yeah. Yeah? Thank you. Yeah. Hello everyone. Hi, like, subscribe, try membership, and I think one of these days I'm just gonna do like subscriber only request time. So I could preset it so that only subscribers who've been subscribed for a week could request. So yeah, you might just wanna stay subscribed. You never know. I'm as unpredictable as jazz. Yeah, till next time. Thank you. Well, alright. Well, thank you so much. And thanks for a request you played last Friday. I've listened. Oh, nice. Well, yeah. Well, it's request time tomorrow. And then for Friday, it's the members only request time. So, just letting you know. Okay, well, I've had fun and I'm gonna go do my thing, and then I'll be back on Thursday. And on Thursday, we're gonna do request time, and it's gonna be so fun. Alright, well, good day. Good day to all. Hi. Like, subscribe, join membership. Bye. Yeah, okay, great. Thank you, Sanchez. Hug. Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you. See you next time around. Thanks, Mitch. Yeah, thank you, Anthony Santos. Yes. I'll see you on Thursday, everybody. And, okay. Well, thank you. Bye, everybody. Somewhere only read. Yeah, on Thursday. Come back on Thursday and I will make that happen. You have to wait though. There's a little bit of waiting, but you'll hear your request. Come back. I'll remember you. Alright, everybody, thank you so much, and I will see you on Thursday and on Friday, and it's gonna be so great. Oh, hi. Topio, hi. Good night, Mom, Kim, Dad. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, Sanchez, you covered my whole entire family. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Sanchez. Yeah. Okay. And thank you, Topio, for saying hi to us. Nice. Okay, well, I gotta go. And I will see you. Have a great Wednesday, and I will see you Thursday.